Make sure it's a fair warm-up, please. 2, 3 times and then switch. Half time.
Welcome back to the WSF World Junior Team Squash Championships here at the Houston Squash Club. Well, we are finally on to the knockout stage, and we are here installed in the round of 16. Well, we've got a surprise encounter for our first tie here on the glass court. We have the number 1 seeds, who actually finished second in their group, taking on Malaysia. Well, the number 3 players are first on court. The order today is 3-1-2. And we are going to see from Egypt, Marwan Tamer Saad El Sayed Abdel Salam taking on Malaysia's Nikhilshawar Mogan Sundaram. Well, we have an absolutely scintillating encounter here. We've already seen the center referee, Santa Maria, warn Marwan Tamer Saad El Sayed Abdel Salam for taking too many hits in the warm-up. So it's already getting spicy. Well, talking about spicy, joining me in the commentary booth for this afternoon's encounter, the very knowledgeable Houston Squash Club aficionado, Yahya Omar. Good afternoon, Yahya.
Good afternoon, Chris. I couldn't be happier that you're here and you're the one who had to read out the full names. I did get shortcuts from both players. Our Malaysian number 3 actually goes by Nick, so that is how I'll be referring to him for the rest of the evening. And obviously, Marwan Tamer is someone that won the under-19 national championship in Egypt. And so he'll be slotting in at number 3 today, and I'm looking forward to this matchup.
Yeah, this has potential to be really spicy. Egypt finishing second in their pool to South Africa after a major managerial snafu yesterday, where the order was failed to be put in a timely fashion. And basically when that happens, the tournament organizers revert to their strongest order. So they are forced to play 1, 2, 3. And apparently the plan yesterday was to rest Zakaria at 1. Well, that did not happen because the order was not put in at the allotted time. So Egypt had to default that first rubber, and it ended up spiraling out of control with South Africa taking the tie in a very, very exciting affair.
Play will start in 30 seconds. WSF Men's and Women's World Junior Team Championships 2024 Men's Main Draw Match. Marwan El Sayed Abdel Salam of Egypt to serve. Nikhilshawar Mogana Sundaram of Malaysia to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
And we are underway in what we thought would be the final on Tuesday between those two amazing squash nations. While people will talk about the administrative snafu from Egypt, Malaysia has performed admirably in the individuals, both girls and boys, as well as in teams in the round robin, and have been by far
One up.
the best
Wait, stop.
sportsman-like team
wait for me to
in the
call the score,
tournament.
please.
So
One
certainly
off.
coming in, being a crowd favorite so far.
Sorry?
But we'll see what Egypt can do to get back on track.
Well, Mogan Suntaram already
One
having a
off.
chat with the referee, encouraging Santa Maria to have an eye on something about the Egyptians' movement. This is going to be
Stroke to Egypt.
very spicy.
2-love.
Yeah, we've
Vault.
seen Nick perform really well at the British Open over the
And
years.
out. 1,
He is
2.
only 16 years old, and he'll have a lot of weight on his shoulders kicking off the Malaysia matchup against the #1 seeds of the tournament.
Yes, let. 1, 2.
Well, both players really sensing the importance of this number
No
3
legs.
encounter. They will be very aware
Hand out.
that,
Mr. Abdel Salem, you need to wait until I've called the score.
yeah, they're going to be very aware
And
that
out.
following on are the
3-1.
#1s with the current world junior champion, Zakaria, playing. He was pretty convincing in
Yeah.
his win against the Korean Na in the final.
Yeah, he was impressive all
4-1.
tournament, and I'm sure he'll be looking to be a leader on this squad. We saw him be a leader in Paris on the Egyptian
No
team,
lets.
despite him only being 14 at the time. So I'm looking forward to him
5-1.
continuing to be a leader with the Egyptian team today.
Yeah, well, I must say, Abdel Salam is looking pretty sharp here to get this going. He's just finding a good line into the back corners, and it's allowing him to get in front of Mogan Suntaram.
Yeah, Marwan Temer, who hails from Samuha Club, same club that produced Mohammed and Marwan Shourbagi, is a very, very solid squash player. He's got his lines. He's very fit. He moves well. He's got a great reach, and definitely is a solid squash player. So
All good.
it's very good to see that he's trying to play through some of the interference
out.
here early.
2-5.
And let's see if he can maintain that pressure and rattle the 16-year-old.
2-5.
Good pick up there from Marwan, despite it being quite tight. Now we're seeing some clean line hitting. Testing rally here.
Not up.
Yeah, it's good rally from Abdel Salam. He absorbed a lot of pace there. And then
And
he
out.
spreads the court with this
6-2.
lovely little trickle boast. Well, it's not really a trickle boast, it's mid-pace boast from the mid-court. Nonetheless, spreading the court, and it's been a great start so far by Abdel Salam.
Yeah, it'll be important for him to stick to the game plan. I'm sure Andrew Egi, the head coach of the Egyptian boys team here in Houston, will be emphasizing that.
And out. 3-6.
Oh, Mogan Sundaram is in touch here. Still has a little bit of work to do. He's playing some good stuff along the side walls. He's keeping it relatively tight. He's just not finding a way yet to expose Abdel Salam in the front corners.
Yeah, I think Nick is being the more aggressive player in terms of changing up the variety and going short. But Timid has shown himself to be a very good retriever and taking his chances. And we saw it with a beautiful trickle post there from Maroon. And he's up to an important 7-3 lead here in the first game. How important is this first game in this matchup, and how important is it for this match as well as the entirety of this matchup between Egypt and Malaysia?
Yeah, I think it's of huge importance this first game, especially for Egypt, because they've got a bit of pressure on them. There'll be quite a bit of awareness in Egypt of the absolute disaster they had yesterday, and they're going to need to redeem themselves here and sort of make it look like they've got the situation under control. So certainly winning this first game goes a long way to settling down all those Egyptian nerves.
Yeah, absolutely. And we saw Nick take a couple of those drives short, and this time it paid off for him. His coach, Andrew, has done a wonderful job with him. We can tell that his backhand has got a little bit of Romy in it. And so he's holding the racket a little weird, but let's see how effective it can be as that pressure is turned up by Marwan.
Mogan Suntaram, you're referring to?
Yes.
Yes, his coach Andrew Cross, a lot of Pontefract influence there, coached by Malcolm Wilstrop, late Malcolm Wilstrop as a kid.
And out.
Good hitter of the squash ball, Andrew Cross. He's been in Malaysia for quite a number of years now.
Yeah, funny enough, both those teams were the first two teams to arrive here in Houston after Hurricane Beryl. And they were both really practicing hardcore before things were really up and running. And it's unfortunate, to be honest with you, that one of them will lose the opportunity of winning this all in the next couple of hours. But that's the situation we're at, and I'm sure both of them are focused on their own games and making sure they progress to the next round.
Yeah, it's a great volley there from Abdel Salam.
And out.
He's gotten way up the court. He's taking time away from Mogan Suntaram.
Yeah, that was a critical point. You saw Nick starting to really cut into Marwan's lead, so that was a critical point. Great shot there from Marwan to get himself out of trouble. We're seeing good patience from the Egyptian, using his experience. I think right now Nick is a little bit too distracted with trying to signal to the ref every time there's any kind of interference or suspicious ball.
Yeah, big squeeze there on the side wall from Abdel Salam.
10-6, game ball.
Yeah, fantastic shot there. See the cut on the ball. Oh,
yeah, he's getting his finishing touches right. When he's getting those loose balls around the middle of the court, he's taking it in superbly well. So now with 4 game balls, Abdel Salam, and he takes this first game. He's pumped up. The Egyptian bench is pumped up. And that will go a long way to calming down the Egyptian nerves. Well, Marwan Tamarsad El Sayed Abdel Salam taking the first game in 10 minutes from Malaysia's Nikolashar Mogan Sundaram, 11-6.
Yeah, we saw Marwan get up to an early lead. Really impressive way of holding his nerve, keeping his error count down all the way, putting that pressure on Nick, and eventually Marwan was just a little too much. That point he won at 8-6 was quite critical, and he finished in style, a couple of really nice finishes, and the Egyptian is off to an important 1-love lead here in the first match of Malaysia versus Egypt.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Egypt lead, 1 game to love.
Yeah, you can tell Moto there just want to make sure that ball's
Level.
pretty warmed up. I think that suits his game more than the Malaysian. So we'll see how he kicks off this second game. It'll be an important start for him.
Yeah, he looks sharp, the Egyptian. I think he's going to relax a little bit now that he's got that first game under his belt. Possibly attack a little bit more aggressive into the front corners.
Beautiful length there. Really putting Nick under pressure. Nice testing rally to kick off that second game.
Yeah, it's really clever from Abdel Salam. He's making this court big. Clever with the angles. Yeah, that's a really big point for Abdel Salam.
Yeah, he definitely put a lot of work into Nick's legs. In that first rally, he was patient. He attacked without taking too much risk. And you can see he's really in a hurry to get things going here.
Yeah, and might be a little bit of inexperience on the part of Mogan Sundaram to be letting the Egyptian rush to the service box like this. This is the kind of thing we used to see Gregory Gauthier do when he was getting big leads. He'd be grabbing the ball and racing to the service box and serving and just racing his opponent. It's a clever technique, but for Mogan Sundaram, he needs to find a way to slow things down a little bit and get Abdel Salam off this roll.
Yeah, he looks to be a little out of ideas here. He's pointing to his elbow. Hopefully he's okay.
Continue, please. Continue. 3 love.
Something's going on.
You need to continue. I didn't see anything. You need to continue.
Yeah, I think there was a bit of contact there with Abdel Salam's elbow.
3 love.
It can be a little bit funny when you get an elbow on elbow collision. It's just, you know, it doesn't look like much, but those little contacts are awkward. Nonetheless, it's probably not the right thing for Mogan Sundaram to be trying to create an issue about. He needs to just find a way to slow the pace of the play down and get Abdel Salam off the tee area and into some longer rallies. I mean, we see Abdel Salam jogging to the service
Yeah,
box.
he's literally running to the box. Yeah, obviously Santa Maria is a very experienced ref. She's one of the full-time referees on the PSA Tour. She's going to be looking for these players to focus on the game and probably not interfere too much. So he's probably not doing himself any favors there, but let's see if he can climb back into the second game.
Yeah, no, it's not a matter of getting the referee involved, and it's not a matter of Mogan Sundaram looking to waste time. He just needs to slow the proceedings down. And
oh, what a hold. What a hold. We call that a taxi on Saturday mornings here.
Yeah, he just needs to find a way to get Abdel Salam off this roll and take the Egyptian crowd out of this a little bit, because when Abdel Salam is getting pumped up like this, it's difficult to control him.
Yeah.
Mogan Sundaram starting to run out of ideas here. He's making errors, and Abdel Salam is running away with his second game.
Yeah, I think Moto 1's tactics are absolutely on point so far. He's maintained his position on the tee. He's moving
7-1.
Nick around him all over the court, and he's taking his chances without rushing or risking too much. So wonderful tactics and wonderful play by Moto 1 so far. Impressive performance, and just as I say that, unfortunate error from Moto 1.
2-7.
beautiful.
Yeah, and it's basically because
And
Mugan
out.
Sundaram is stuck
8-2.
behind Abdel Salam on the tee, and he's not getting a good enough line into the back corners to force Abdel Salam to slot in behind him.
Stroke to Egypt.
He's just basically getting bullied here, Mugan Sundaram, and he's
9-2.
just not finding a way to slow the Egyptian down.
Yeah, Marwan's tactics are absolutely on point, like I said, and his shot selection,
Stroke to Egypt.
his accuracy in the front, his length has been really impressive, and he's got
10-2
himself
game ball.
8 game balls. Really good job straightening that from 101. See if Nick can stay in the rally.
Yeah, it's a massive
game
fist
for
pump from
Egypt.
Abdel Salam.
Egypt
Fantastic
lead 2
game from the
games to love.
Egyptian. Playing at tremendous pace, taking the ball very early. So 17 minutes in duration, pretty quick duration for 2 games. And Egypt's Marwan Tamer Saad El Sayed Abdel Salam leads. Malaysia's Nicolas Shawar, Mogan Sundaram, 2 games to love.
Yeah, I think we saw more of the same from Marwan. He maintained that pressure, had a really high tee position, cutting that ball off early, going in short when the opportunity arises, maintaining the pace. We literally saw him running to the service box. He's making sure that the 16-year-old doesn't have an opportunity to understand what's happening, and we see him get up to an all-important 2-love lead in that first match.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Egypt lead 2 games to love. Love all.
Well, a great performance so far from Abdel Salam. He's playing at a tremendous pace. It's been pretty accurate. But Mogan Sundaram of Malaysia looking really out of sorts, and he's going to need to go to plan C or plan D now, because pretty much everything he's tried hasn't particularly worked up until now.
Yeah, his Egyptian national team coach, Andrew Shokri, probably told him to do more of the same, or his coach back home, Zayed Roshdi, would probably tell him the same.
1 love.
We literally saw him running even while he was warming up the ball as he entered the court for the 3rd game. So it'll be important for him to maintain that, but we have to see something new from Nick here if he wants to question the score here.
2 love.
Yeah, for me, the problem is Mogan Sundaram is just
Down.
playing the exact same pace Abdel Salam is,
3 loves.
and it's playing into the hands of Abdel Salam, because Abdel Salam wants this pace to be quick and to accelerate even quicker. So by Mugan Sundaram playing that pace, it's allowing the Egyptian to basically use that pace to increase the pace even more, where if the Malaysian found a way to slow things down, the Egyptian would have to generate some of this pace himself, which is a lot harder physically.
Yeah, but credit to Marwan as well. He's really been sharp on his short game. He's been able to take the ball in and go short when he had the opportunity. So it isn't just that he's trying to out-hit Nick throughout this match.
No lets.
Yeah, Nick is
No
just getting
legs.
himself stuck here behind Marwan, and I think he's paying for that. And with an experienced
Full
official
love.
like Santa Maria, she's not going to give him that benefit.
No, well, he's not getting the ball into good areas
No
of the
legs.
court. Yeah, it's good from Santa Maria. I mean, that was really cheeky from Abdel Salam to try and manufacture a
1-4.
stroke there.
Oh, I think
It's
it
a
was
bit
good of him.
unnecessary as well, considering he's quite far up in the score count.
I don't know that it was cheeky. I think he was
Not up.
probably
Stop.
overthinking it, but we saw he recognized his mistake, and he carried on playing right away.
2-4.
Didn't argue, didn't question it. Let's see if Nick can build some confidence off of this. I think he's going to need to get back to some line hitting here to move Marwan off the tee. Really tight work there from Marwan.
Yeah, it's been good pace here from Abdel Salam. He's managing to make things happen really quick. And that's just a
Oh.
fantastic finish from Abdel Salam. He's pumped up. He's been really
And
accurate
out.
into the front
5-2.
corners.
Yeah, that's a sure buggy finish right there. Simuha Club special. Ooh.
Yeah, he's ripped that in there. He's full of confidence, Abdel Salam. Everything that's coming off his racket is
6-2.
turning to gold here today.
Yeah, it's a slam dunk a la Noura Tayyib, a la Mohamed Sherbini.
Yeah, Morgan Sundaram trying to stay in these rallies, but Abdel Salam just far too accurate in his attacks. Abdel Salam
7-2 right
on
side.
the home stretch now. He's looked really sharp here today. The hitting's been electric.
It has. I think this has been Marwan's best performance of his time in Houston here over the last 10 days. Let's see if he can maintain it. 4 more to close it out. Great line hitting there.
That up.
Well, it's a good line there from
And
Morgan
out
Sundaram,
3-7.
but he still has quite a lot of ground to make up.
3-7.
Yeah, let's see if he can make that momentum shift or if Marwan's going to continue with this ferocious pace. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. The ball was really tight, but for him to put
And
that
out
boast volley in there,
8-3.
fantastic play from the Egyptian.
Yeah, it's a good shutout
No
there
legs.
from Abdel Salam. Loose ball from Morgan Sundaram.
9-3.
And Abdel Salam takes full advantage.
Yeah, we've seen Marwan mix power and height throughout this match. And I think he's really not allowed Nick to settle into this match from the word go.
Down.
A little greedy there, but I guess at a 6-point
out.
lead, you can afford it.
4-9.
Yeah, a lot of work for Morgan Sundaram to do here. Abdel Salam going to keep trying to inject pace here. He's been hitting at a ferocious clip here, and he just needs to be a little bit careful that he doesn't go too aggressive here.
5-9.
It's 2 points from the win. And he's been controlling the proceedings mostly today. That's good attacking stuff from Abdel Salam.
Stroke to Egypt.
And he now has 5 match balls to take this
Hand out,
first rubber for
10-5
Egypt.
match ball.
Yeah, this is a really important match, and for Marwan to show up with this kind of performance, not only will the Egyptians take all kinds of confidence from the 3-love win, but the way he asserted himself and the way he displayed great squash, I think will be a big, big push for the Egyptians here. Showing some patience here, and let's see if he takes this chance.
No
Yep.
let.
That's it.
Abdel Salam
11-5.
closing
Match to
things
Egypt,
out. He made the
3
court
games
really
to
big
love.
there from Mugan Sundaram. And that's a big first rubber for
11-6,
Egypt. That was an
11-2,
important one to settle the nerves
11-5.
down.
Definitely showing
Well,
leader.
27 minutes of play, and Egypt's Marwan Tamar Saad Al Sayed Abdel Salam defeats Malaysia's Nikhil Shawar Morgan Sundaram 3 games to love, 11-6, 11-2, 11-5.
Yeah, commiserations to Nick. Unfortunately, he just didn't seem to be in the match from the word go. But Marwan executed the game plan wonderfully. We saw him really attack, take his chances, use length, use power, use height, and it's a phenomenal performance for the Egyptian. And Egypt is won to a very important 1-love lead in their matchup against Malaysia in the round of 16.
Well, next on court, we're going to have the number ones, the current world junior champion from Egypt, Mohamed Zakaria, and Malaysia's Harith Daniel Jaffrey.
Halftime.
Welcome back to pool play here at the WSF World Junior, to the last 16 here at the WSF World Junior Squash Championships. We have Egypt taking on Malaysia, and we have the number ones now, Mohamed Zakaria and Harith Daniel Jeffrey. Well, we just saw Egypt's number 3 player taking out the Malaysian number 3 in very convincing fashion. So that puts tremendous pressure on Jeffrey now of Malaysia, and it's a tall order. He's taking on the world junior champion Zakaria. Zakaria looked very sharp for the entirety of that individual event, taking the title very convincingly in the final against South Korea's Na. So joining me for this match, Houston Squash Club aficionado Yahya Omar. Good afternoon, Yahya.
Good afternoon, Chris. Excited to be doing this second match here with you. Saw a really impressive performance from Marwan Temer against Nick. He got up to an early lead, maintained the pressure, and really never allowed the Malaysian back into the match. So we'll see what Mohamed Zakaria will do coming off of his first world championship, the youngest ever to win the boys world championship. So it'll be interesting to see, but he is up against Harith Daniel Jeffrey from Malaysia, who in his own right is a semi-finalist here at the Worlds, and we saw a very impressive performance from him throughout this past week.
Yeah, I think this first game is going to be really important for Jeffrey. I mean, Malaysia obviously losing that first rubber, so they need to get something going here to build a little bit of confidence. Zakaria was in here earlier this morning. He was at the club at 9 a.m. There was a 10 a.m. match between Switzerland and South Africa on this glass court, and Zakaria was here at 9 practicing. He practiced a little bit with Andrew Waggy Shukri, and then had a little bit of a practice as well with the South African boys. He's trying to get himself going after winning the World Junior Championship several days ago.
Fifteen seconds. WSF Men's and Women's World Junior Team Championships 2024. Men's main draw 1-16 match. Harith Daniel Jeffrey of Malaysia to serve. Mohamed Zakaria of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games, love all. Yes, let's. Love all.
Well, I think Jeffrey is going to try and play some big rallies here. He's going to try and settle things out here to start with Zakaria.
Yeah, Jeffrey had a really tough road to get to the semifinals of the individuals and performed wonderfully, winning quite a few important matches. So I'm sure he'll take confidence from that, but as will Zakaria, knowing that he won the individuals. So it'll be a very important match. I think Malaysia will be looking to calm their nerves here and make sure they have a chance at tying things up. Sounds like we've got Paul Alexander refereeing this one from the USA. interesting let to start the match, but I think it was more so signaling to Zakaria to go through and play the ball, more so than it actually being a yes let and not a stroke.
Yeah, we still have no video review here today. I think starting tomorrow for the quarterfinals, we will have video review here on the glass court.
Yeah, beautiful finish there from Zakaria in the front left corner. Jeffrey left it loose, and Zakaria just took his chance. You know, we see two players with very different movement styles. Both Jeffrey and their number 2 player, Lowe, are very dynamic movers, explosive lunges, move out of the shot in and out quite dynamically, whereas Zakaria is just a very solid, smart, strategic mover. So we'll see how that unfolds as the match goes on. Hopefully no traffic issues and just beautiful squash.
Yeah, I don't think there should be any traffic issues here. I think Zakaria is going to be
Handouts, 1-2.
pretty content to try and move things around, keep things flowing. He's going to want to put work into Jeffrey's legs. Just take the sting out of Jeffrey's movement to open up the front corners for him to attack. I think we could be in for quite a lengthy first game here. Should be noted now that we're into the knockout stage, if there is a dead rubber, it's not mandatory that the teams play it. They can actually not play the dead rubber, and if they do opt to play it, it is a best of 3.
Beautiful drop shot there. Took the pace off the ball, used the sidewall. That is a wonderful touch from the Malaysian, and we're at 2-all. Both playing with the Diego Elias Dunlop there.
It's good pressure here from Zakaria.
Yes, Lex. 2-all.
Both players' favorite player
unsure on the
is
pickup.
also Diego Elias.
2-all.
Yeah, it's accurate there from Jeffrey. Hugging the ball in along the side wall.
Yeah, we're seeing Zakaria clip the sidewall on a couple of his drives so far. He's not able to move Jeffrey to the back as he has with his opponents during the individual tournament. Great patience there from Zakaria, trying to
Handouts,
take his chances
3-all.
when he gets them. Jeffrey didn't give him a lot to work with this rally, but the minute he did, Zakaria finished it. Wonderful touch from the Egyptian. But for the most part, we're seeing Jeffrey actually control the rallies to begin the first game, which I don't feel that we've seen over the last 10 days.
Yeah, it's good squeeze there from Zakaria. I think this has been a good start, though, from
4-3.
Jeffrey. Jeffrey has got the tactic right in the sense he's trying to slow things down. He's trying to neutralize Zakaria's attacks by keeping him out of that central area. He's trying to keep things along the side walls, not let the pace get too out of control.
Yeah, I agree, Chris, but ultimately it was just too tight, too much quality from Zakaria on that last one. Let's see if he can maintain that.
Stroke to Egypt.
Well, loose play there from Jeffrey. He's
5-3.
played the ball into the middle. Somewhat back at himself. So now Zakaria with a 2-point cushion, and this is important because it gives Zakaria a little bit of breathing room to be able to attack a little bit more freely.
Yeah, we're seeing a nice hold from Daniel off the tee there. He's making Zakaria take that extra step, but so far the Egyptian has been up for it. Hadith being coached by Jess Tay back home in Malaysia. Zakaria being coached by Machuaye Vito.
Down.
There's a bit of a late call there from
Handout.
Paul Alexander, but
4-5.
no complaint.
Yeah, for going off of sportsmanlike behavior throughout this tournament, I think Malaysia has been the leader. And so quite honestly, if I'm the ref and the Malaysian tells me it is down, I would believe them because they've actually been calling doubles on themselves even when the ref didn't catch it throughout this tournament. It's been quite impressive, the spirit in which the Malaysians have performed here in Houston.
Yeah, it's a bit of a cheap error there from Jeffrey, trying to take the ball in
Handout.
somewhat early in the
6-4.
rally. Well,
Yeah.
Zakaria back to that 2-point cushion.
Yeah, we've not seen Zakaria assert himself in this match yet as he has in his previous matches. So let's see if Harith can build on that or if Zakaria will eventually get into his zone.
Yeah, he's being pretty conservative into the front corner, Zakaria.
Beautiful
it's tight
squeeze.
play. Big squeeze from the Egyptian. Yeah, this is good from
7-4.
Zakaria. He reads it early. He gets up into that front corner very quickly.
Yeah, I really love how smooth Zakaria is moving into the corners, in and out of them, not just into them. And that really allows him that stability when he's hitting his shots. Tight word there.
Yeah, Zakaria starting to take control of this game. It's all the work he did in the early rallies, pushing Jeffrey
84.
around the court, put work into the Malaysians' legs, and it's paying dividends now. Just took the sting out of the Malaysians' attacks, and now Zakaria has a little bit more space to work with in the court. And with someone of Zakaria's racket skills, that extra space can prove very, very dangerous.
Yeah, we've seen soft hands from the Egyptian
9-4.
over the last few rallies, being able to move his opponent quite a bit into the front corners, taking his chances, going for the counter drop. So impressive performance from Zakaria here, despite not controlling a lot of the rallies. Perfect length there from
Handouts,
Jeffrey, though.
5-9.
That's a wonderful drive. Patient play from both players there. Ooh.
Yeah, it's clever by Jeffrey to use a bit more height. Just slowing things down, lofting the ball into the back corners.
6-9.
Was that a double, Chris?
I think it was all right. I think we're going to get a little look at it again.
Yeah, it's a massive double, actually.
Yeah, oh, that looks like
That is a
he's down.
massive double.
There's no video referee.
Yeah, I think Zakaria needs to focus on the game here. He's got a 3-point lead. The last thing he needs is for his attention to be outside.
We do have video evidence to confirm that the pickup was not up.
Oh, yeah. I'm not sure they can actually, I think that's a little bit of a gray area.
10-5,
I'm
game
not
ball.
sure that the referee can actually look at the replay in the stadium. I think it needs to actually be confirmed by the video referee, but nonetheless, that has given Zakaria 5 game balls.
Oh, what a
Well,
touch.
There it is, Zakaria taking full advantage.
Egypt leads 1 game to 11.
So Zakaria looking very sharp there and taking that first game. 13 minutes in duration, and the World Junior Champion, Mohamed Zakaria, defeats Malaysia's Harith Daniel Jeffrey 11-5 in the first game.
Yeah, we saw patient play. Zakaria started a little bit slow. We saw him not get his length right, but as soon as he did, he started moving his opponent around. He showed his soft hands. He showed his patience. Very good tactical play. And Egypt is up to an important 1-love lead here in this second match of this all-important matchup in the round of 16. And as we take a break and both players go to their coaches' corners, with me here is Karim Ibrahim, the national team coach for the U.S. junior team. Karim, pleasure to have you with us here.
Yahya, thank you for having me on. It's a pleasure to be here, and I think this is probably the most entertaining match we have today, and it looks like Zakaria is asserting his dominance in that first game.
Yeah, so if you're the coach for Harith Jeffrey, what would you tell him between the games?
I mean, I think for Jeffrey, he had a great run in individuals, and he has that physical capability to keep the rallies going and retrieve. Considering Zakaria's individual performance, I would say to Jeffrey, he has nothing to lose. He should go out there and play for his team, play for his country, go for all the shots necessarily, and try to take the tee from Zakaria. He definitely has that physical capability and incredible movement to stay in those rallies. So we'll see how he starts that second game.
Yeah, and obviously we've got the U.S. boys team playing at 7:30 U.S. Central tonight. Give us a preview into that match today.
Yeah, we're excited. We're excited to play tonight. We have Japan in the round of 16, which is always a tough opponent. We will be on the back courts, which can be tricky, but I have full faith of our staff, our coaching staff, and our players. We bring a lot of good energy, and the chemistry between our players are amazing, and so we're excited to get off to a good start, and just don't take anything for granted.
Well, best of luck to you. I think the American players have performed very admirably on both the boys and the girls side, and we're looking forward to the match at 7:30 tonight. Thank you, Karim. Pleasure having you.
Thank you, Yahya, for having me.
2-love.
We see Zakaria get up to an important 2-love lead here in the second. More of what we saw late in that first game, dominating the tee, moving Jeffrey around using his soft hands.
Yeah, he's got to respond here, Jeffrey, because Zakaria started to really grab the bull by the horns at the end of that first game, and he's off to a good start here in the second.
Yeah, we saw the Egyptian going for a couple of slam dunks there with the cross nick off the volley, but they didn't pan out. But he stayed in the rally, maintained his focus, didn't get complacent. So we see him get up to an important 3-love lead.
Yeah, good squeeze there from Jeffrey. Had a good angle there.
Yeah, definitely set it up with a squeeze, and
Handouts,
we saw
1-3.
the use of the angle to wrong foot Zakaria and really get that ball with perfect length there in the back right corner.
Zakaria really turning up the heat here. He's hitting the
Handouts,
targets in the back
4-1.
corners, and it's helping him take time away from Jeffrey.
Really impressive footwork from Zakaria throughout this match. Every time we've seen him be out of position due to Jeffrey's quality hitting, he seems to recover really quickly and rush to that tee. Patience from Zakaria there. Jeffrey's trying to put in some attacks, keeping the ball tight. Nothing too risky though from the Malaysian.
Yeah, it's a monster rally. I think Jeffrey recognizing that he really needs this rally to be able to start making a bit of headway back at Zakaria, and Zakaria going for it, just clipping the top of the 10.
Handouts,
Really important
2-4.
rally for Jeffrey to begin to close the gap on Zakaria.
Yeah, as Karim Ibrahim mentioned, it's important for Jeffrey to show patience and understand that the pressure is still on Zakaria, given that Jeffrey has nothing to lose coming in as the underdog here. So we'll see how he handles that pressure as the game goes on and if he sticks to that game plan.
Outs, thank you. Handouts, 5-2.
Yeah, Jeffrey launching the ball out on the front wall. It's vicious from Zakaria. It's a great angle. Jeffrey's really trying to vary the pace now. Trying to slow things down. Get the ball out of that hitting zone of around Zakaria's shoulder. Zakaria's on the volley. He's able to get into this real metronomic pace. So another error there from Zakaria.
Handouts, 3-5.
Yeah, we see a couple of errors there from Zakaria. So we'll see if he can steady the ship there and bring that margin of error up a little bit. Jeffrey back within 2 points. Be important for the Malaysian to make a push right now, I think. We've seen Zakaria not give up big leads throughout this tournament.
I think Zakaria is going to play a big point here. Yeah, he's turning the heat up here, Zakaria. Very classy from the Egyptian.
Yeah, good use of the height. We're seeing a subtle hold from Zakaria on the backhand.
Yeah, it's a good squeeze there from Zakaria. He put a lot of pressure there, and Jeffrey moved him around the court well. Made him do a couple extra movements And that will give Zakaria a lot of benefit as this game goes on.
Zakaria has really honed in on his length this game, something he's struggling with to begin the first.
It's a good squeeze there from Jeffrey. Jeffrey's really battling here.
Handouts.
He's doing a good job counter-punching, Jeffrey.
Play needs to be continuous. Quickly.
Yeah, the Malaysian is putting in some attacks, moving the Egyptian around. Credit to Zakaria, always making sure that Jeffrey's having to hit 4-5 winner before he wins the rally, and I think that's putting a lot of work into the Malaysian. So we'll see how that carries on and how that potentially impacts Jeffrey's air count as the game goes on. We can see him try to slow things down here.
No, that's
Yeah, a little bit fortuitous from Zakaria there, catching the front wall neck.
handouts. 7-4.
But it works, and it just wrong foots Jeffrey. So Zakaria back up to a 3-point lead.
Yeah, critical point coming up, Chris.
Down.
And that's
Yeah.
a tired error from Jeffrey.
Yeah, I see the work that Zakaria put in the beginning of this game.
Yeah, and it's not really a physically tired error, it's a mentally tired error. He's been up against the kosh from Zakaria.
Absolutely. Zakaria's ability to pick up a lot of what would be winners against probably 99% of the players in this tournament is definitely having an impact on him.
Yeah, Zakaria starting to really open up the court now and attack. So Zakaria getting close to a 2-game lead.
Oh, classy, classy, classy. A little bit of a James Wildstrop, Karim Gawed there.
10-4. Game ball.
Beautiful touch.
Yeah, he got up the court really quickly, created a lot of indecision in Jeffrey's mind, and he now has 6-game balls, Zakaria. So the big rallies in the beginning of the game starting to pay
11-4,
dividends, and
game
Jeffrey
to
clipping the
Egypt.
top of the tin there.
Egypt leads 2
So
games to 11.
Zakaria comfortably taking that second game after a mammoth start to it. Well, it's been just 25 minutes, and the World Junior Champion Zakaria now 1 game away from putting Egypt into the quarterfinals, leading Harith Daniel Jeffrey 2 games to love, 11-5, 11-4.
Yeah, Zakaria started off the game really well, got a big lead, made a couple of errors trying to volley drop on the forehand and backhand, but he recovered really quickly. He frustrated the Malaysian, made sure he didn't give any cheap points away after that. Even when the Malaysian was hitting true winners, we saw Zakaria get those, and eventually it was just a little bit too much quality from the Egyptian, and he is up to a very important 2-love lead on his way to secure a 2-love win for the Egyptians in the round of 16.
Seconds. Time. Egypt leads 2 games to love.
Well, Zakaria starting to look
Love all.
really sharp. I think we're going to see more big rallies from Zakaria to start this game. Put more work in Jeffrey's legs. Try and take the sting out of him before Zakaria goes in for the kill.
Stroke to Egypt.
Yeah, once again, we're seeing Jeffrey put in some really nice shots, real tight, attacking Zakaria, but the Egyptians' ability to just keep retrieving ultimately frustrates Jeffrey into a mistake. And we're just seeing the technical prowess there from a player that's not just had success on the junior tour, but has also had lots of success on the PSA tour already at a young age of 16.
Down.
Yeah, an error there from Zakaria.
Handouts.
I
1
think that
all.
ball from Jeffrey just landing a little bit further back than he expected. It's one of those that looked like a drop, and it ended up being a little bit heavier. Trying to really flow around the court, Zakaria, and he's hitting with tremendous authority. He's absolutely hammered that one in straight.
Handouts.
Really clean hitting
2-1.
from Zakaria.
Fantastic patience throughout the rally, and he finishes it with an exclamation point.
Down. 3-1.
We're seeing the ball die off here a little bit, Chris. Who do you think that favors?
I favor Zakaria. Favor Zakaria because he's the one who's further up the court. So when he's taking the ball in short, it's going to land extremely short. And if Jeffrey tries to attack him from the back, well, he's already pretty far up the court, so he'll be able to pick it up.
Yeah, I would agree with you, Chris, despite the fact that Jeffrey tends to go for those shorter winners. Good use of the height there to get out of trouble for Zakaria, turning the rally upside down, and now he's in a position to attack. Let's see what he does. Oof.
Yeah, it's clever from Zakaria. Unbelievable. He's so quick on the ball. He has so much time here, holding it and flicking it cross court. Well, so let's assume that Egypt gets through this encounter. So if they do, they set up a quarterfinal clash tomorrow afternoon with the winner of England and France, who are set to play later this evening at 7 p.m. That's 7:15 p.m. That's a classic European encounter. Be a lot of familiarity between England and France. They meet quite frequently in the European Team Championships every spring.
Yeah, we've got some really enticing matchups in the round of 16. In the round of 16, we've got an India versus Canada match that is sure to be close. And then France and England, as you said. But the boys' draw here is really shaping up to be quite a big one. Another beautiful touch there from Zakaria. Really showing a strong game. We've seen his touch really improve over the last couple of seasons, and he's really displaying that here on the center court in Houston. I think Jeffrey here needs to look to win a couple of points here really quickly before it's too late, and he does that with 1 point. Let's see if he can maintain some momentum here and get back in this. Good use of the height there from the Malaysian. Beautiful trickle boast.
Yeah, it's clever from Zakaria.
Handout.
He was way up the court.
7-3.
He's taking all kinds of time away from Jeffrey. Yeah, it's good stuff from Zakaria. Firing it in there.
8-3.
So he's really on the home stretch now. It's been a good performance from Zakaria. I think he recognized that Jeffrey was going to put in a big shift early in this match, try and make things really tough. And he was content to just weather the storm, put work into Jeffrey's legs, take his time, and he was going to reap the benefits as Jeffrey began to tire.
Yeah, I think you spoke about the administrative snafu yesterday, and that really shook the Egyptian camp. But we've seen some wonderful tactics there from the head coach, Andrew Shokri, and the players have really showed up wonderfully with some great tactics, and we see this beautiful hold there from Zakaria to give himself a very important set of match balls at 10-3.
Down.
Yeah, it was worth a shot from
4-10,
Zakaria.
match ball.
He's got plenty of match balls to spare.
Yeah, tried the Shabana flick there. Wanted to make sure it gets clipped at match ball, huh?
He's going for the nick here. Really trying to finish it in style, Zakaria.
Yeah, I think he finished his last couple of matches in individuals with a stroke or video review, so I think he wants to finish this one with a highlight-worthy shot.
Oh yeah, that's a great
11-4.
volley boast into the nick there from Zakaria. And Zakaria takes the rubber and he puts Egypt through to the quarterfinals. Well, it is a very relieved Egyptian team. They're back on a roll. And it was a very, very good performance from the world junior champion, Mohamed Zakaria, defeating Malaysia's Harith Daniel Jeffrey in 35 minutes, 11-5, 11-4, 11-4.
Yeah, a solid performance from Zakaria throughout. He had a little bit of a shaky start in the first, not getting his length, but third was more of business that we saw in the end of the first and the middle of the second. We saw the soft touch. We saw him go for those winners, moving Jeffrey around, maintaining his confidence, showing his superior skills and quality. And with that, Egypt takes the important round of 16 matchup against the number 2 seed in Malaysia, 2-love. And Egypt is on to the quarterfinal. Commiserations to a wonderful Malaysian team.
Wow, a lovely performance by Team Egypt, booking their place into the quarterfinal. We've been informed by our staff here at the World Junior Squash Championships that there will be no dead rubber played here in this Egypt-Malaysia match. The teams both opting to save themselves for the rest of the competition. So next on court at 7:15, we have more men's last 16 action, and it's going to be on the opposite side of the draw. It is the surprise seed South Africa taking on Hong Kong, China. Well, we have about an hour's break, then come back and join us for that very exciting encounter between South Africa and Hong Kong, China at 7:15 p.m. local time.
Half time.
Welcome back to the last 16 of the WSF World Junior Team Squash Championships. Well, we have one of the big surprises of the tournament on court now. South Africa taking on Hong Kong. Well, we have number 3s on court now. We have Devin Osborne of South Africa and Hong Kong's Tin Hang Lee. And joining me in the commentary booth for this evening's encounter, the very knowledgeable Houston squash aficionado, Sad Rathor. Good evening, Sad.
Good evening, Chris. How are you?
Yeah, I'm very excited for a bit more squash. This has potential to be a very close affair.
Amazing the position South African team finds itself in with the decision with the Egyptian team. So it has turned the draw somewhat upside down. Both teams very evenly matching on paper, so it should be an interesting match. Obviously, the format that's being followed in this team event is the third seed playing first, and then the top seed come in, and then the final play is between the second seeds. Devin Osborne playing third seed for South Africa, and Tin Hang Lee for Hong Kong.
Play will begin in 30 seconds. WSF Men's and Women's World Junior Team Championships 2024. Men's main draw, 1-16 match. Tin Hang Lee of Hong Kong, China to serve. Devin Osborne of South Africa to receive. Best of 5 games. Level.
Ten's going to be serving. And recently played the Asian Junior Under-19 Championship, where he made it to the second round.
1 love.
Also played in the Hong Kong Challenge Cup, in the first round. Gets the first point on the board for himself.
Stroke to Hong Kong, China. 2 love.
Yeah, we saw South Africa in action earlier today on this court.
Hand out, 1-2.
They looked pretty sharp, actually. Well, they caused one of the
2-all.
most surprising upsets of the tournament so far, taking out the top seed Egypt yesterday in pool play in a very exciting match. It was a bit of a managerial snafu with the order not being submitted on time for Egypt, so they had to default one match, putting the South Africans one match up straight from the get-go. But South Africa nonetheless took full advantage.
4-2.
Lee there taking lead of 2 points, moves into 4-2. South Africa, of course, must be encouraged by their performance so far.
Down. Hand out.
Unforced error
5-3.
again.
Stroke to South Africa.
Yeah, it's clever play there
And
from
out.
Osborne, letting the
4-5.
ball settle into Lee for a stroke. I think in some ways it could help South Africa, having played on this glass court in the morning. They'll feel pretty comfortable on here.
Down. Hand out. 6-4.
Yes, I just saw the teams settling in. The South African contingent looking very confident. That's nicely pushed into the corner by Osborne. Nice recovery game there. Seems to be finding his feet now. Oh. It wasn't tight, but he was just trying to play the ball
7-4.
back into the corner and just ended up making an error.
Yeah, it's been a good start from the Hong Kong player here. Looks relaxed. Yeah, Osborne, when he's set though, he's very accurate.
Hand out. 5-7.
That's again a very effective drive from the forehand. There it is, getting an opportunity and then just driving it, nailing it into the corner. Oh, that's a bad miss by Lee.
7-all.
And Osborne comes back to even the game. Lee has given up his initial
Yes,
advantage.
7-all.
Yeah, he's done a good job here, Osborne,
8-7.
pushing back into this game. Pretty tenacious, Osborne. Doesn't let anything go by easily.
Yes, and now he has a 2-point lead over his
9-7.
opponent, serving for the game ball. Both players understand the importance of this point. Not letting anything away, but an amazing shot there by Osborne to go to the game ball. 10-7. He has 3 game balls here.
Yeah, it's been a good that slightly edgy start.
11-7.
And there it is, Osborne
Game to South
looking
Africa.
very
South
confident
Africa
there,
lead 1 game to love.
whipping the boast in. So just 6 minutes in duration, pretty quick for an 11-7. And South Africa's Devon Osborne leads Hong Kong's Tin Hang Lee.
Devon Osborne there doing a great job, making a comeback. Tim made the earlier inroads, but Devon came back strong. Got the footings right and then forced the issue. Played some balls effectively into the Knicks, and a 6-minute first game victory.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. South Africa leads 1 game to love. Love all. Down.
Yeah, it was a great start from Osborne there in the first game.
1 love.
Really got himself going as the game went on. Looked calm and composed, and I think this is where having that match in the morning on this court helps a tremendous amount. Just allows the players an opportunity to settle in a little bit quicker.
Yes, Chris, and I think with the format, it's probably important to get the psychological advantage with first game and then even the first match, given that it's best of 3. So it'll put some pressure on the first seeds coming into play later on. They're well recovered by Tim, but Osborne was ready for it and pushed it into the corner to go up
Right.
by 2 points.
2 love.
There it is, great wrist work.
Three love.
Well, Osborne has come out all guns blazing, and Tim might have to regroup here. Started off well, but just lost some momentum.
Hand out 1-3. Out.
A little bit wild there from Osborne.
2-3.
There's going to be a big push here from Lee. He needs to find a way to get some work into Osborne's legs. He needs to extend these rallies and get Osborne deeper in the court.
Oh, nice exchange of drop shots, and Osborne realized the opportunity, pounced on it, and pushed it back. There it is. First instance, and it's gone. Well played. Well, that played,
Hand out.
to your point, Chris, indicated that Osborne was aware where the rebound was going to be because he's been on this court before and had settled himself well to come up with an attack as needed. Lee looking to put in the alley shot work more in this game, but nice work by Osborne, soft touch.
5-2.
Yeah, he's starting to run away with a second game. Osborne got smooth hands, the South African. Anything that's left in the middle of the court. Takes care of pretty comfortably.
Down.
Oh, and he rushed that one a little bit.
Hand out 3-5.
Yes, that was so well played by Lee. Sensed an opportunity there, waited for it, held it, and then pushed it across. Very well played by Lee on that occasion.
Out.
Now it hit the ceiling.
Hand out
Just
6-4.
lobbed the ball a bit too high. That's good recovery by Osborne.
There's good feel here from Osborne.
Both players trying to get the ball in the middle of the court, and this occasion the ball goes out.
Left box, please. 7-4. Hand out.
Yeah, big fist pump there from Lee, recognizing how important the point is.
Such fast hands on that occasion, Chris. Both players almost testing each other at the moment. Playing it safely, and an attack shot. It's full value.
Hand out 8-5. Cut up. Hand out 6-8.
Oh, and he slipped there. Lee, it's a bit unfortunate.
Stroke to South Africa.
Certainly need a little bit of court service now.
Can somebody's
Yeah, he's actually hit
Yeah.
right on to where there was that sweat patch. Be really dangerous when your heel comes out from under you like that.
thank you.
I hope the
Hand
floor
out,
is now to
9-6.
player satisfaction, because I still see some marks on there.
Oh, it's good squeeze there from Osborne.
10-6, game
He's
ball.
now 4 points clear with 4 game balls. Yeah, he's fired that one in. Oh, it's great return by Lee, though. Fighting to stay in this point. Oh, and Lee's really going for it.
11-6.
And that's fantastic work by Osborne to
Game
keep the
to South
pressure
Africa.
turned
South
up.
Africa leads
So now
2
the
games
South
to love.
African squarely in the driver's seat, leading Lee of Hong Kong 2 games to love. He's taken those games 11-7, 11-6.
Yes, Devin Osborne of South Africa continues to play well. He appears to know the conditions well. He's mixed attack with defense and used his knowledge of the court and attacked when it mattered. 8 minutes work to get a 2-love lead in this important first match.
Play will resume in 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Eyewear on, please. South Africa leads 2 games to love. Lovell.
Well, Osborne's look pretty sharp here.
Stroke to Hong Kong, China.
Pretty smooth in his hitting.
And out, 1 love.
Just hasn't really allowed Lee to have a lot of space to attack the front corners.
Lee will have to dig himself out of the position here. He's been under heavy fire, and maybe change of tactics, maybe go in with more mental strength. Push his case, and there appears determined and get another point. So good start to this third game by Lee. He trails 2 game to love. Wow, that almost stayed in.
Yeah, it's accurate there from Lee. Just managed to get himself
3 love.
slightly in front of Osborne. Helps open the angles to attack.
Seems to come out with a plan, although very early, but seems like the advisory council has come up with a plan with to reduce the deficit.
Yeah, that's better from Osborne. Oh, and that's a great finish from Lee. It wasn't necessarily a poor shot from Osborne, but Lee taking his opportunity to fire that in short.
He appears to be pushing the back more in the back corner than allowing the ball to be available to Osborne in front of the court, where he attacked brilliantly in the first 2 games. Wow, missed out on the occasion to finish the ball.
No way.
Yeah, it's good line there from Lee. Totally shuts out Osborne.
5 love.
Clean hitting from the young man from Hong Kong.
This is very good from the Hong Kong player, beginning of the third game.
a little bit better there from Osborne, though. You can see him getting up into the front corner quickly.
Lee would be very mindful not letting his opponent back into the game here. These are important points. But then again, Osborne, as he's done so often in this match so far, playing it so well in front of the court. Lee being able to do all the hard work by Osborne on this occasion. I guess gets paid for a dividend for all the hard work that he put in. He didn't let the opponent dictate terms, absorbed the pressure, and got a decision in his favor.
Ball good from here. The ball good from here. Good.
Yeah, the referee calling the ball good.
Hand out. You happy to play a let? Thank you.
Yeah, very fair from Osborne, agreeing to play a let there.
Yes, great gesture by the South African there.
Yeah, he's very fair. He did that earlier in the day as well.
6-2.
Pace going up a notch here. Oh, it's a great finish there from Osborne.
How good was that?
Hand out. 3-6.
Just whipping the ball into the neck off the volley. It's good volleying here from Osborne. Just not quite getting the line into the back corner, but there he does. Gets it fading into the back.
4-6.
Second bounce into the back wall neck. So Osborne mounting a comeback.
Yes, it's all the skill that he has shown getting those points, and is looking good. That might be a carry. We called his own ball. Again, a great sportsman spirit by Osborne.
Hand out. 7-4.
Yeah, it's been a better game here from Lee. He's just getting the, well, that is fantastic from Osborne.
Hand out.
Loose ball in the
5
service
and
box
7.
from Lee, and Osborne just whips it into the front corner. As I was saying, it's been a better game from Lee. Generally, he's been finding a better line into the back corners.
Both players playing the on-court chess, waiting for the opportunity, keeping the ball tight and perfectly to the back of the court.
Yes, sir.
That on that occasion.
Right box. 5-7.
Oh, that was so good by Lee. He was pressured earlier by that shot. He recovered so well, and then a perfect lob just died in the back corner. appreciated by Osborne.
Hand out 6-8.
Well, Osborne trying to close the gap. He's battling here.
Wow, great touch by Osborne. Backhand
7
volley
8.
deep from the back of the court. And the difference between the two players is just 1 point now.
Yeah, when he's in rhythm, Osborne, fantastic player. Really smooth. It's very nice natural swing.
Very pleasing to watch, Chris. Oh, straight into the neck.
Right box, please.
So
Right
well
box.
played. Pressures his opponent with that drive and then had an opportunity and played it so well.
Yeah, well, he's been battling all game, Osborne, and he's been rewarded. Leveling things out here, getting right down to the business end. Osborne looking relaxed. Lee is busying himself, picking up these balls. Lovely exchanges here in the front.
This is a great rally so far, Chris.
Yeah, full court
Oh.
stuff. Great squeeze from Osborne in the back corner. And he finally takes the lead.
9-8.
Oh, Lee with a full out dive, stay in the rally. Oh, Lee's doing a great job here. Staying in the rally. He's gotten Osborne now moving. Oh, and he just can't get in that front corner quick enough, Lee. So Osborne now marches on to 10-8 and 2 match balls to take first blood for South Africa.
Well, he fought for his life once too often, did all the hard work. He's not letting it pass, but in the end, an unfortunate 10 with all that hard work going to waste puts Osborne in a great position to win this match 3-0 if he takes the match ball here.
Thank you.
You see rallies like that, you see like this, sometimes this can be an unfortunate sport.
10-8. Match ball.
Oh, and there it is, Osborne, maybe somewhat fortuitously catching the nick there, but nonetheless, fantastic performance from the South African,
11-7.
and he
11-6,
has taken
11-8.
first blood for South Africa, defeating Ting Hang Lee of Hong Kong in 30 minutes, 11-7, 11-6, 11-8.
There we have it, Devin Osborne of South Africa winning this first game. He started off rather casually. Tim put in all the effort to take the lead, but then Osborne absorbed the pressure, came back playing some very good squash. They're an example of a backhand volley, drive straight into the neck, and then came back and then a final point in taking this first match for South Africa.
Well, next on court, we have the number ones, South African Luhan Gronwald and Hong Kong's Zhixing Tam. We will be right back.
Halftime.
The referee has called in halftime. This is a very important occasion for South Africa because if they do win this match or the best of three, this would be the first time they would be entering a quarterfinal of the World Junior Squash Championship men's event. So a lot is at stake for the South African this game.
Well, now on court we have the number ones for South Africa and Hong Kong, Luhan Gronwald and Tshixing Tam. This match obviously has Hong Kong on the back foot after dropping the first rubber. Well,
Gronwald.
joining me for this second match, we have Houston Squash Club aficionado Sad Rathor. Good evening, Sad.
Good evening, Chris. This is going to be an important match because, as we were discussing, if South Africa must be very eager to book a place in the quarterfinal. First time in history they would do that if they are able to win the best of three or the second match. So this could potentially be a decider.
Time.
Luhan Gronwald has been a bit of a revelation. He's always done well in the junior championships, but on this particular championship, he's been a true hero for his team. Overcame a 3-2 challenge by Omar Azam of Egypt. "17 years of age and brings back the memory of Peter Marshall with his two-handed swing. Peter Marshall of England, of course, a great player from the past.
Yeah, he's a good player, Grunwald. He puts a lot of indecision in his opponent. The two-handed swing, very deceptive. It's difficult to read.
Also had a pretty close encounter with the Ju Young Na of South Korea. A tight match, although he lost 3-0, but played really well in that match. Tshixing Tam, of course, 18 years of age. And playing number one for Hong Kong.
WSF Men's and Women's World Junior Team Championships 2024. Men's main draw.
Made it to the round 3
match.
in the individual championship.
Luhan Gronwald of South Africa to serve. Tshixing Tam of Hong Kong, China to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
Yeah, I think Grunwald is going to be pretty patient here in the early goings. It's accurate going in short, though. And with that double-handed swing, he's able to really change the play from one side to the other. Quite late in the swing, makes him very deceptive.
Handouts, 1-all. Down. 2-1.
Yeah, a bit of a nervous start by Grunwald, although he's looked good with his length, but Tam has taken a 1-point lead. Couple of errors by Grunwald. And a hold there on that occasion. Oh, this time Shishing turned the tables and kind of sent the
3-1.
ball the other way. That was so well played. Completely deceived his opponent with the swing.
Yeah, accurate from Grunwald.
Handouts.
Takes his chance there, whipping it in from in the back corner.
Hasn't really looked to generate a lot of pace, Chris. Grunwald is actually exchanging that with more
3-all.
accuracy.
Yeah, no, he's been clever. He's patient. He just tries to create space and then takes it in short pretty comfortably.
Down. 4-3.
Tends to play quite a lot of cross courts from the front corners, though, Grunwald. And some of it's down to the two hands. Just able to get so much whip on it. He tries to get a lot of pace on the ball going cross court.
Your ball was down on the front wall. It was audible. 5-3.
I'm just trying to get a quick look here at the Hong Kong player's ball on the tin. Just
Yeah, I think the referee thought that the ball had hit the front tin. Return from Tam. Here, that deception we were discussing earlier. Barely stayed in on that occasion.
yeah, it's a good spell here from Grunwald.
6-3.
He's trying to open up a bit of breathing room here.
Down. Handouts, 4-6.
Yes, so good. By Shesheng on that occasion, finding an
5-6.
opportunity on the backhand and then slamming it right over the tin, and the ball goes dead.
Down.
Oh, that's a costly error. An
Handouts,
opportunity to even
7-5.
the score at a costly tin at that time. Grunwald serving at 7-5.
Down. 8-5.
Yeah, it's smooth from Grunwald. He's doing a good job of keeping Tam on the back foot. He looks composed, the South African.
Oh, what a nice drive that was.
Yeah, it's a great one there, Saad. He's found the sidewall nick, and now he has 5 match balls to take this first game.
Down. 11-5.
Well, there it is, Grunwald taking the first game.
South Africa leads
Great
1
performance
game to
from the
love.
South African. He's looking very comfortable on this glass court. So 7 minutes in duration, pretty quick, and South Africa's Luhan Grunwald leads Hong Kong's Tsixing Tam 1 game to love.
So Luhan Grunwald starting off well. The hero for the South African cause has some conventional style that might have put out his opponent, but he's been accurate and effective at the same time. Some excellent drives, returning the drop shot properly as a counter, and there an error gives him a 1-love lead over his opponent.
Fifteen seconds. Time. South Africa leads 1 game to love. Love all.
Well, Grunwald getting things going. There's going to need to be a reaction here from Tam, because Grunwald was able to have too much of his way in that first game. Grunwald able to just play at kind of a medium pace and be patient and wait for openings. Tam is going to need to find a way to get the South African moving more quickly.
1 love.
Yes, an early inroad is needed in here because the South African campaign could really get encouraged by the position that they're in, and it just become a mental game at that point. And Grunwald would be looking to take it to
2
that
love.
situation. There it is, held it and played it across so well. It's a loose ball,
Down.
and then an error.
3 love.
Yeah, he's looking a little bit out of it here, Tam.
Yes.
Grunwald looking in full control. Well, whichever of these 2 teams manages to make it through, they set up mouth-watering encounter with the winner of Japan and Team USA tomorrow evening here on this glass court. This top half of the draw really opening up with South Africa topping their group with Egypt. We previously saw Egypt take out Malaysia in their last 16 match. That was what many anticipated to be possibly even the final.
Yes, that was a very hotly contested event. And there, Tam coming back with a great forehand drop shot.
Handouts 1-3.
Very good from Tam on that occasion. Found an opportunity for an Aussie boast, and then he was so good. Couple of loose balls, and he's taken full value.
Net up. Right box.
A good 3
3
points
all.
push by Tam here. Had a soft start, but seems to be finding his feet again. And a perfect length on that occasion, just died in the back corner.
4-3.
So a 4-point sprint here by Sesing Tam of Hong Kong. And then what a response from Grunwald.
Handouts.
Just hammered it across. The ball just rolled out like an iceberg. Great play there.
Five, 4.
Well,
Casual by Tam on that occasion, Chris. That was an important point.
yeah, Tam needs to find a way to get Grunwald moving quicker. Needs to get Grunwald off that central tee area into the extremes of the court. Just issue is when Tam's attacking the front corners, the ball just going in a little bit slowly, and Grunwald's so far up the court, he's getting on it really quick and causing lots of problems for Tam.
This two-handed swing, Chris, must be a different experience because you might not be aware of your opponent too much. If you're a PSA player, you have an ability to look at videos and know what it is like, but I'm finding that a lot of players are finding Grunwald to be very deceptive.
Yeah, no, he's really tricky. He's got a great balance in his game between the conservative play and the attacks. And with that two-handed swing, it just has that natural deception. Just with that extra hand on top, you're able to get so much more whip on it cross court. So you can shape up like you're going to play it straight, and with the extra hand,
7-4.
really push the racket head through quicker to get it around the side of the ball and get it going cross court.
Chris, do you feel that the way Grunwald goes around his business with the swing, the ball has some spin in it and tends to die in the back court more often?
Oh yeah, massively. I think with these players that play with two hands, they
Handouts 5-7.
sometimes get a very subtle top spin on the ball. It's a little bit of a different spin than you see with the traditional one hand. So Tam fighting to stay alive here. Oh, and he's clipped the tin there. A little bit casual into the front corner from Tam.
8-5.
So Grunwald pushing closer to taking this second game.
Yeah, this has been a very solid display by Grunwald so far.
Yeah, smooth by Tam. Grunwald opening up the court. A little bit too much there. Tam taking full advantage. Yeah, it's powerful movement there by Tam. Getting on that ball really quickly.
It's tremendous wrist work on that occasion.
Oh, and that's a good squeeze by Grunwald.
Handouts.
Catching that sidewall neck.
9-7. Down.
It's one of the first times we've seen Grunwald force it.
8-9.
Taking the ball in short from the back corner early in the rally. Still has a 1-point lead though.
Yeah, we've been talking about so many things that we like about Grunwald. The other thing is his percentage play. He reduces the possibility of errors with his conservative attack, and I think he's favoring himself with that choice of short selection.
Yeah, well, he creates so much benefit on the cross courts into the back corners. He's so accurate. The double hand really helps him there. And he now has 2 game balls to take a very commanding lead. Yeah, there it is. Grunwald squeezing Tam. So now Grunwald 1 game away from getting South Africa into the quarterfinals.
Can we have court service, please?
Well, 18 minutes so far, and South Africa's Luhan Grunwald leads Hong Kong's Tshixing Tam 11-5, 11-8.
Luhan Grunwald there, 10 minutes to win the second game. He worked his opponent round the court. Tam recovered with some great drop shots, but Luhan was ready for him. An excellent display by both opponents, but then Luhan showed tremendous discipline and won the impact points effectively, coming back to take the second game, and is now looking to close this out and win the historic opportunity for South Africa to be in the quarterfinal of the World Junior event.
Fifteen seconds. South Africa leads 2 games to love. Love all. Head up. Handouts, 1 love.
Yeah, I think Tam's really going to go for it here at the start of the third. He's got nothing to lose. Hong Kong has their backs up against the wall, having lost that first rubber and being 2 love down now in the second rubber. Yeah, Grunwald putting in lots of work here.
Did well
Oh,
to
it's a big squeeze there. Great start here from Tam. He's been a little bit more adventurous with the shot selection.
Yes, a loose ball and very well played by Hong Kong's Tam that occasion.
Yeah, it's clever from Grunwald. That was an important point to stay in touch.
Yeah, good wrist work on that occasion. Yeah, well played. Tam tried desperately to stay in the point, but Grunwald was up to it. Oh, what a good lob that is. Almost as if he knew perfect dimensions for the court on that occasion. Uncharacteristic loose shot there by Grunwald. I'm sure he appreciates the importance of this period, being up 2-0 up. If he can put more pressure on his opponent and gets the ball hit out by his opponent, makes it 4 even. Couple of points here, and then a march forward would put a lot of pressure on Tam. Oh, that's a weak shot.
Yeah, it's a big error there by Tam.
5-4.
Just mentally frustrated. He hasn't really been able to find any chinks in the armor of Grunwald. Starting to run out of ideas. He's going to need big effort here in the mid stages of this third.
Down. Handouts, 5-all.
Yeah, misjudgment there from Tam.
Handouts, 6-5.
Yeah, Chris, the body language from Sheshing would probably not be very encouraging from the coaching corner. Last couple of points, very casual errors.
7-5.
It's accurate from Grunwald. Good use of height to just get the ball out of that front corner.
8-5.
Foul.
Yeah, I think the no let given because Tam just got himself in a bad position there. So Grunwald's certainly getting close to the home stretch now. That's a big get from Grunwald. Really sliding around. Good stuff physically to stay in this rally.
He's determined to win this point. This would be an important one. A great shot for that.
Yeah, it's a great squeeze from Grunwald. The point starting to mount up.
9-5.
Wow, he's taking the target away now from Tam. Just 1 point away from being in a match ball position. He's done so well. Like we've said, he's played the impact point so well throughout the match.
Yeah, it's great attacking stuff there from Grunwald. He fires it into the neck. So now 5 match balls for a spot in the quarterfinals for South Africa. Yeah, it's clever service. Good use of height there. He's got Tam on the run now. And there it is. Grunwald's booked South Africa's spot in the semis. Fantastic performance from Grunwald. Very classy from the South African. 27 minutes, and South Africa's Luhan Grunwald defeats Hong Kong's Tshixing Tam 11-5, 11-8, 11-5.
Yes, the South Africa's Wonder Kid does it again for them. Wins this 3-0, played it so well, was determined to win it for his team, came out ahead with effective squash, beautiful squash, and on occasion some brilliant interception. What an occasion it is for South Africa to be in the quarter semifinals of the World Junior Championship. A proud moment from Grunwald. Well done.
Well, we've just had confirmation that South Africa and Hong Kong will not be playing the dead rubber. South Africa opting to keep their player fresh for the quarterfinals tomorrow, where they will take on the winner of Japan and the USA. Well, we've had a full day of squash here, finishing out pool play and playing the round of 16 here at the WSF Men's and Women's World Junior Team Championships. Please join us tomorrow for the quarterfinals. Play will begin at 10 a.m. Well, that is good night from all of us here in Houston.